Good afternoon, and welcome to the stream. We are in Nazca lines, and what I call it, it's actually, Nazca in Peru. And today we're gonna make our way over to Bolivia. We're gonna start with an empty flight. No cargo on this one. Up to Papa Victor November. And pick up a few stuff over to there you go. Papa. And from there, another empty flight over to Papa Romeo Foxtrot. And a little shorter one down to Lima Uniform. And from there, we are going over to this island. Or actually, it's a peninsula, but in Lake Titicaca. Lima Charlie. Okay, dokie. Yeah, let's get to it. Let's start up the batteries. Get rid of the buzzer. And start our APU. Interesting. Never know why that is. Do I need to wait a while before starting it? Or just be slower between the intake, the air inlet, and the APU start? I don't know, but it works now. Anyway, that is good. Put these on nav. All right. Transponder on standby. Good. Put some lights on for starting the engines. Alright, and putting every fuel pump on. A's and B's. Ignition on. Let's see. Closing the doors. And the gear compartment. There we go. Putting on some lights in case we would fly into some darker areas, clouds, valleys, etc. It's useful to have that on. Checking some lights and doing some tests here. Everything is working as it should. Oh boy, there we go. Yeah, engine number 2, start. At 2000 RPM, introducing fuel. Starter off. Engine number 1. RPM. There we go. Starter off, ignition off. Generators on. And APU generator off. Putting some heat on here. There. There we go. Transfer is off. Great. This is on neutral. Turn this one on. Just for fun. Turning off the APU. Right. Is that? There we go. All right. Take off trim set. Flaps 20 set. Controls are free and correct. You got fuel. You got hydraulics. Everything on the green, and we got amps as well. Our initial heading is 044. There we go. So, I already did my preparations, but I'm gonna involve you in this anyway. So, yeah, we got a penalty of 7 knots on this airport because of the elevation. According to my calculations at least, which seems to be quite on spot so far. It's working anyway. And also I can have a little extra lift with 2 extra notches of flaps if I need to, but we are going to start with flaps 20, and our weight is 41,971. Yeah, that's quite a lot anyway, because we have a lot of fuel on board. So yeah, let's see. So 42 tons. And we rotate at 0.15 plus 7, that's 112. 112 is our rotation speed. Rotation 112. Let's see if we can get an ATIS as well. No clue. Yeah, we got one. 132,500. 132,500.
Nazca Airport information Alpha 1400 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 6. Sky condition ceiling 1,800 feet broken. Temperature 19er. Dew point 10. Altimeter tree 0.04. Visual runway 25 in use. Landing and departing runway 25. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on
Alright, runway 25.
Nazca Airport information Alpha 1400 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 6. Sky condition ceiling 1,800 feet broken. Temperature 19er.
Okay.
Dew point 10.
121,900.
0.04.
And request taxi departing to the east.
Nazca ground tree 7 with Alpha request taxi to the active east departure.
Tree 7 taxi 2 and hold short of runway 25 using taxiway Alpha cross runway 25 Alpha. Contact tower on 118.1 when ready.
Alright.
Taxi 2 and hold short runway 25 via taxiway Alpha cross runway 25 Alpha tree 7.
Cross runway 25. Hold short runway 25. Alright, yeah. So we are feeding from the B tanks currently. That's how I like to start it. I don't know the correct procedures really. The only procedures I read is actually doesn't include B tanks until, yeah, that would be your reserve, but I have a theory that might be wrong, so I'm doing it my way. I don't know, I mean, depends on the source, and I don't know the source. I don't know why they want us to cross runway 25. So it doesn't make sense, so there must be a bug. But we're gonna hold short for sure. We got flaps for takeoff 20 and trim is set for takeoff. Ignition is off. lights are on. Let's put the landing light on it too. Yeah. And yeah, just to take off clearance. It's kind of tight here. Okay. One 100. What? All right, it's number
Nazca
3.
Tower, Tree 7 ready at runway 25 east departure.
Tree 7 altimeter 30.041 calm east departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 25.
Cleared for takeoff runway 25 Tree 7.
There we go. All right, and checklist is complete. Let's go. Rotation speed is 112 knots. Airspeed is live. 80 knots. 100. Rotate. That was in the last second with flaps 20 gears up. So I would add, I actually thought of adding 1 notch, like 30 or 40, but I wanted to see, whoa, if it would work.
Tree 7 leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Nazca Tower, Tree 7 frequency change.
Landing lights off, taxi lights off. Putting it on 10,000 feet of altitude for starters. Autopilot. Heading set, active, and vertical speed of 3,000 feet per minute. Flaps up. My bad. Yep, and we are on the right heading and course, of course. This leg is 92 miles. pretty fast. I'm a little hungry, so as soon as we get up to 16,000 feet, I am going to get me something wild. I don't know why the train is flying. I don't know why. That was the first word coming up in my mind. The train. Well, it is a plane. Fine. Alright, I'm gonna put this one on as well for pressurization. There we go. Alarm gonna sound at 12,000. I'm expecting it to. So it went off. I think 16,000 should do fine. I hope the numbers in the left down corner on my screen doesn't disturb. I'm watching my system. I tried to tinker a little bit with the performance of the card, so it's doing good, but I need to swap the case. I need to buy me a new case because this one doesn't breathe normally. I mean, the fans are working their ass off, and you know, I have fans in the top, I have fan in the back of the case, and all three fans running on the graphics card. I have the intake fan through the radiator in the front, two of them, but it's so darn tight in this box. I can't imagine it breathe like it should, and I think the graphics card should go at least down like 5 degrees or so, at least. So I'm thinking I kind of need a bigger case. I have a bigger case, but that one need to be rebuilt if I want to build in that one, because of the size of the fans that I'm gonna bring into that. Yeah, well, and the radiator. So I thought I would save up a little for a new case maybe, so my components can breathe a little more. 85 is not bad, but there are times when it kind of reaches up to 87, 88, and that's just 2 freaking degrees from 90 when it starts to, you know, clocking down and fluctuating. I don't want that, so. And it didn't really matter, it's still the same, even if I have the original settings on the graphics card, it's running at the same degrees, like around 85, 86. The heatsink is really robust on the 1080 Ti, so on the Strix card at least. So it's not, shouldn't be an issue. Also, I might do the same what I did on the other card with changing the thermal paste and the pads, and do like a overhaul and clean it up thoroughly, and that might actually help. So maybe that's the first thing I will do before I change the case. But I want to change the case because I got other stuff like tightly, you know, mounted into tight areas and tight spaces. Like I got, I think like four hard drives in the same area, just behind the, or in front of the power unit, power supply, and it's just, and with full of cables as well, so it's not good. It's really not a good build, and it was not built for that. For starters, the guy had just one additional. He had an M.2 on the motherboard, and then he had a SSD. So I added like 2 more SSDs, no, 3 more SSDs and an HDD. So it's just smacked to the top. All right, let's see. I was supposed to get me something to eat, but I don't think that's gonna happen. We just got 60 more miles to go. It's fine. I will get some water though.
Papa Victor November traffic tree, tree 745 miles southwest 16,000 feet inbound to land runway tree 1.
Setting course to 301 for runway 31 and pushing OBS. There we go. So let's go to the right. And this airport, airfield has an elevation of 11,965, so almost 12,000. That would be all penalty. And it's just 5,000 feet long. I would do just. It's enough depending on how much you would load, but 12,000 feet. Yeah, so our our penalty on taking from this chart will be plus 48 knots. So our landing speed, we're gonna consider that we have 41 and a half, okay, 42 42 tons. Our landing speed with 40 flaps would be 104 plus 48, so say plus 50 is 154 minus 2 is 152. Yeah, 152 is our landing speed with 40 flaps. So we'll see how we're doing with full flaps. Approach, landing 1. Jesus. Yeah, 152. Sorry. Runway 31. Okay. We are getting close. Arriving waypoint. Yeah. Brakes. 152 speed. Lights. Levers are full. Yeah. Slow down a bit.
traffic tree 7 is on downwind runway tree 1.
it went over to roll. All right. I get it. Let's see if we can get any smarter by checking the chart. Or if we get any charts, I don't know. No charts available. Alright. But it seems to be locked inside of a valley like that. So, yeah. I think we should be turning in a bit towards our approach. So we're turning base, basically. Haha. That was fun. Or not. I forgot that I actually had 2 sandwiches from this morning. I made too many, so that's good. Thinking of making more, not changes, but additional information, or like actually removing penalty points from landing, or taking off with more flap configuration with additional flaps. Just trying to get what difference is between the flaps, so the notches. 30 and 40, and that might be, I don't know if that would be correct, but the difference between those would actually maybe tell you what the difference is between 40 and 60. So let's say we have 42 tons, 104 and 107 is the difference between one notch, so that is 3 knots. So adding 2 notches of flaps, like 60 degrees flaps. Maybe. So we had, what was the penalty? It was 48. So we could actually withdraw 3 knots from that. That was the difference here. So 48. Okay, so just 45 plus 45. So 3 knots from 152 knots would be our landing speed. So 149 actually. So that's would be nice to try that if that's correct. And then I would add it up here in green, with green, like a green field then instead of red. Put in -2 knots for flaps. Oh, but this was actually more. The difference between 20 and 40. No, yeah, exactly. That would be 60. So 103. Yeah. 2, 13. That's 9 actually. So that would make us 9. 142, 143 knots actually. So 143. Interesting. And we just flew past. All right. No problem. We can line up again. I was expecting us to pass it kind of because I was, should I look at the GPS now because I'm doing a whole different thing from what I should be doing. Well, let's do this first. Then I did. Then I realized, yeah, we went too far. We might not be able to do this maneuver, but I will try. Enough. And we're just gonna line up and that should do it. Let's see if the winds are still in our favor. Yeah, seems like it is. We're gonna have a lot of headwind components today. Not today, but on this landing. Let's turn. So it's probably down in the valley, so we probably have to dive the rest of the way. That's fine. 143. I'm gonna put that down as possible. Possible. Takeoff landing 143, 43, with flaps 60, hopefully. Yeah, I see the runway now. Flaps 10, the brakes on for now. Flaps 20, gears coming down. Brakes, there we go. And flaps 40. Yeah, that's going to be our speed now, so nothing lower than this at all. Flap 60. We have 140 actually, so seems like we're still producing lift. But yeah, then again, we don't have 42 tons on board. That's interesting. Which runway is ours? Wow. Are there really two of these? It's actually the other one that is ours. Too late now. I don't know. I don't think this is supposed to be like this. Looks so weird to me. Seems like a bug. But yeah, the right one is the right one. The left one is the wrong one, but it doesn't really even look like any of them actually working as a... Oh my god, the elevation is so messed up. It's so messed up. Oh boy. Oh crapolio. Yeah, we need to do a go around. I mean, look at this. The forgotten airport, right? And it is 13 and 13, so yeah, that was messy. Alright, gears coming up. I didn't expect that one. 12,000 feet. Check. Flaps 20. Yeah, so that can be an interesting landing. I still want to land and, you know, load, but maybe I don't. I'm not gonna use the runway for that. I don't know. That's crazy. Messed up. Yeah, so the other runway actually looked a little better, and it was leaning towards the end, but mainly it was straight, so I'm gonna try that instead. And what I saw from my gauge, the course, that one is more lined up with our actual course of 31310. So yeah. So we're not gonna line up with the same line now. Weird. We're gonna start turning as we pass this mountain top. Passing it. Still have flaps 20. So we need to pass this line little bit, just by little, and cross it basically when we land. Flaps 20, up in the gears. Now flaps 40, correction. Should do it. That airport is not the correct runway is not the correct one, but next one is. Not correct. None of them are correct, but full flaps. Oh boy. Not lined up. Right, 5 green, we got landing lights, we got full flaps. And announcing final maybe would be good, right?
Sierra Papa Victor November traffic tree 7 is on final runway tree 1 to land.
Knots. I'm down to 140. That's about right. 140. This is crazy. Wow. Really? Yeah. The leaning airport. Oh god. I can't believe I actually choose to land here. I don't know if I would have other options, but well, I don't know. I think I'm gonna turn on the grass here because it feels more safe. Running over the edge to the left, like I don't know which one is the worst actually. From up here it kind of looked better with the other one. I didn't realize it would like twist like it did, or roll, or whatever you would call it. It's leaning to the left. Hopefully we don't tip over. This is crazy. Yeah. I think we're gonna use the other runway for taking off. The other runway. Whatever. But it's leaning as well, so it doesn't really matter. It seems to be leaning. It does. So both are bad. Yeah. Yeah, we're probably gonna go with this one anyway. Just try to battle it to the left as we go so we don't crash into the right. I don't know. Just doesn't make sense. Alright, landing lights off. What? What? What is your deal? What's your deal, man? There's the forklift. That must be us. Alright. Let's get our stuff. We're not gonna switch off engines, we're just gonna grab what's ours and get going. Yeah, engines are truly powerless, not powerless, but really weak on this altitude. So noticeable. Just using one though for turning around this. Now both. just get loaded and go leave this behind. This is so weird. Okay. Opening. That's 44. 44. Rotate 108. Plus 48. Minus 9. Hang on. That's 9. Yeah. Let's try that. 44. 108. 39. 108 plus 39. 147. Yeah, 147 is our takeoff speed, rotation speed. 47. Setting flaps 40. I might have had my mic off. I'm sorry for that, if that was the case. But yeah, 147 knots is our takeoff rotating speed. I guess that's gonna be it. I'm not guessing, I'm calculating from what I have, but that might not be right. Not entirely, but so far it worked. But now I'm trying, like, removing penalty points for additional flap configuration. Alright, let's announce takeoff departing to the south ish.
Sierra Papa Victor November traffic tree 7 taking off runway tree 1 departure to the south.
We have got fuel, we got hydraulics, everything is on the green, and we got amps as well. controls are free and correct. Switches and instruments. Let's get rid of the OBS and put it on new heading, which is supposed to be 112. Makes sense. Actually more eastern departure, but whatever.
Sierra Papa Victor November traffic tree 7 taking off runway 1 departure to the east.
Okay. Got it. Flaps are set 40. Trim is set for takeoff. Ignition is off. Lights are on. Harness and condition levers are full. Landing clearance done. Checklist complete. Let's go. Yeah, we're gonna go with this weird one. Doesn't matter really. They're both weird. One is weirder than the other. It's really doing this. We might actually tip over. I don't know. Grass here. This is truly weird. I never seen anything like it in the simulator just yet. I've seen double runways like overlay over each other, overlaying, but I've never seen anything like this. Leaning and twisting and being double like this, not even the same runway heading. Alright. Checklist is complete. Full power. Releasing. Takeoff speed 147. Rotation speed, sorry. Airspeed is alive. Doesn't look good at all, but 80 knots. Not even 100. We haven't reached 100 yet. I'm rotating now. All right, full flaps. Ah, boy! I hit something. I'm at full flaps right now. Trying to catch some speed, airspeed. Gears coming up. Should have done that. Yeah, so I should have gone with, that's 12,000 feet. Check. I should have gone with flaps full. In the end, I forgot about it. I actually had 2 more notches. That would have helped me up in time, I think. Next time we'll know better. Alright, yeah, we should turn to the right. Flaps 30. We need more speed. More speed. There we go. Flaps up. Yes, and a little more turn. I should have kept on going until I have more clearance. more altitude, I mean. But we made it anyway. It's really sluggish. Alright. Reached our heading. So autopilot heading is on, and vertical speed of 1500 for now. 1500 climb up to 16,000 feet, and this leg is 97. I don't know if this is right though. Hang on. It is. I'm gonna double check. Later tonight I'm gonna try, I think I'm gonna try to fly the Tomcat above San Diego, because in the last stream it was so bad. It was like 25, most times I have 25 frames per second, sometimes under 20. It was so annoying, really, and very seldomly I was about 30. That was mainly when I was outside of the city. So I've been flying around having 30 inside of the city like before, but not last stream. So since I bumped up my graphics card a little, it was actually, I had a feeling this was a good card, you know, the card lottery, graphics card lottery as they call it, because some graphics cards are able to overclock without any issues and be really, really, you know, generous on you, and some just won't take it. Like the last card that was, but I had other issues, that had overheating issues, so that one might have been the reason for it. But this one is not an OC card, so it's not factory overclock. It is really generous, and I'm well below the roof, so to speak, the limit. I actually bumped it down from the upper limit by, I think, almost 100 megahertz lower, just so I wouldn't be, you know, on the limit. But I still have to try a couple of games. Red Dead Redemption did it very well. Cyberpunk seems to be working. One more. I've tried Far Cry 5. That seems to be working perfectly. So I'm trying them for half an hour, 1 hour, something like that, and see if they crash. If they don't, I consider them fairly. And yeah. I said that I won't overclock it, but here I am making a new lie. Just confronting. No, but I just had to try to see if it works. I couldn't help myself. It should be working. It's always been working. It's never been an issue. So the last card was the first card that were having issues with that, and that one, like the thermal paste, was rock hard. It was so bad. So it actually was throttling up and down. It was all over the place with the clock speeds, and that was most likely the issue, because now when I change the thermal paste on that one, sitting in my daughter's computer, it behaves like it should. So I'm just having it on factory settings because it's already overclocked, so I'm not gonna. And she actually doesn't play games like that. Maybe one though, The Last of Us. But well, yeah, I don't think it's gonna be an issue. It's gonna be good, well within the margin of handling that game. I think we're gonna go up to 20,000 actually. Feels like we should. So yeah, here we go. And let's do this with 2,200 feet per minute climb. All right, lights off. Some lighter clouds. I think that's gonna be an issue for the icing. But anything more than this, then I would turn off every anti-ice I have. Just have the heat on for now. Still haven't found the temperature gauge. I mean, you can see the temperature on the fuel, but where do I see that? Here, yeah. So the fuel is what it seems to me. Let's see. Can I try these? No. Just these. Oh. This fuel burn. Oh no, I reset. Oh crap. Still have the other one though, but darn it. Okay. But above 0 at least. 10, 20, 30. Looks like 40 or 50. Oh, hang on. That's 30. Okay, so plus 18 seems to be. Plus 18 degrees Celsius on the fuel. I don't know what that says, but it's not 0 at least. If I have anything on for that. Pitot heat, servo heat, AOA sensor heat, windshield, only windshield. Icing sensor light, wings defrost. Alright, so I don't know, maybe there's a different other bleed. Maybe that's a different system for that. I don't know how it works to, you know, heat up the fuel if it's not getting too cold. I don't know. Or if you just deal with that, maybe the engines are heating that up. I don't know. Cabin temperature is 18. 10, 20, 30, yeah. A little warmer, please. See if it's actually working. If this one moves up. Okay, yeah, we still have some time left of this trip, this leg. Doesn't seem to be working, this one. Or it takes time, of course, could be that. Doesn't matter. That's the AC. Okay. Hey, B Aviator, how are you doing? I have a little bad eyesight. I need to check the Aviator. Okay. Aviator. That's it. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Didn't see you right there, so hopefully you're still here. Still have 48 miles to go. I need to check the Navigraph map right now. Okay, so Sierra Papa Papa Papa, it's our destination, and what do we know from that? I have done my homework, and it's an interesting name for starters. Halua Huachu. Halua Huachu. Yeah, I was butchering that one. Elevation of 13,130 feet, so it's gonna be really high up. And this runway is way shorter than the last one, especially since it's higher elevation. 2,954 length. And this one was kind of hard to find information on. So it is actually just placed out waypoint that I did, and also to find anything about it I had to go to different sources and collect that. So what I got is they got a runway 8 and 26 with the headings 075 and 255, but that is actually just my approximate. What I'm, yeah, that's not exact, so that's actually not a source. So it could be differing somewhat, but runway 8 and 26 anyway. So we should be able to spot that, and that would not be an issue. But as it looks to me on the map, we are surrounded by mountains. I don't know how narrow it is. It seems pretty narrow, but maybe not too much difference of altitude on these mountains. So altitude, height, elevation. Yeah, but it's actually marked out as an airstrip or airfield on this map, even if it's not in the system. That is good. And there is another one. It's not the next one, but the one after that. Just the same story there. I had to go through some research for getting information on that one. We are going to cross airspace here. So I don't know. Hang on. Alpha. Flight level 210 to 280. And Delta. What is that? 2000 to flight level 200. I don't know much about that. I might be flying really low. We'll see. Or trying to be below 20,000. At least I'm not in the A airspace, Alpha airspace. Alright, let's see how we're proceeding. 20. We're really close now, so I'm gonna do the checklist, brakes, TAWs, and VREF. We don't have one because I didn't do one. We do that, and we might have to turn around later. It's no problem. Our weight for the moment is 43. Alright, we're gonna count this one as 43 tons. We're gonna be pretty close to it. Burn off some more fuel, so 43 tons. Where are you? There we are. And landing with flaps 40, maybe 60. Yeah, 43. That's 105. And we get a penalty for this one. 52 knots penalty for the elevation. So that would bring us up to 157 knots, and minus, what was I saying, 9 knots for the flaps 60 configuration. 15 Jesus, 157 minus 10, 147, 148. Right, so 148 for landing. And let's see the winds. We get winds coming from 290, and that would be, let's see, yeah, 26, runway 26. Alright.
Sierra Papa Papa Papa, traffic tree 711 miles west flight level, 200 inbound to land runway 26.
So we're gonna do almost a 180, not really, but we're gonna turn to the left so we can come in the sharp right turn, hopefully. If I'm not making it, hang on, my plan. All right, VREF was 148. Lights are on. There we go. It looked like left traffic from what I saw. If we're gonna go around, we're gonna go. No, right traffic. My apologies, since we're coming in 26. Prop reliever is on full. Harness. Yeah, we still got the gears and the flaps left, but we're gonna set up the OBS-ish, try to set it up, and that would be what I think was 255. So let's try with that, see if it's close. 255 OBS. Okay, that would be it. Yes. Start turning a little bit to the right here. And it should be on our right now actually, but I don't know exactly where. Not that short one. That would not be good. Yeah, it might be further away, so I don't know. Might be down into the next crack, I don't know. Maybe in the next valley, I mean. Right. Autopilot disconnected. Flaps 20. Be looking for it. I don't know, my eyesight seems so weird these days. Some days it's better, some days it's really worse, like, so maybe that's how it is growing old and getting bad eyesight. It's like it comes and goes. Some days are better, some days are worse. Maybe it's depending on sleep, I don't know. How much sleep, how much rest you get, how much you've been sitting by the computer, of course. How tired your eyes are, basically. There we go. Slow down even more, flaps 30. Yeah, I think we need to turn here. Alright, gears coming down. Flaps 40. Still don't have a visual. I'm trying to look for it. This one doesn't help, I overshot it like crazy. I have no clue where it's at. Again, yeah. This is so weird. We are basically lined up. We'll be slightly to the left. I don't see anything. We're not there yet, so might be further on anyway. Might be that one though. Yeah. I think that's it. That's the one. I don't know if it's the right one or the left one though. Might just, you know, go over it. It might be the road to the right and the runway to the left. No, it's so sluggish. I might crash here actually. Yeah, it's crazy sluggish. I need a better approach for sure. Let's see if this is the one. Yeah, it seems to be. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, good. We made it anyway. Jeez, that was kind of... Oof. Yeah, it makes sense. It's right on the dot. So this is definitely the airstrip, but it was hard to define. That's for sure. All right, let's get rid of the stuff here. I'm not gonna... well... sure we could lowering and opening. It's so good. Let's get rid of it. Another one, boxes, barrels, tank. There we go. Right, I'm gonna take a really short break, and then we're gonna take off to our next spot. I'm just leaving things really in a bad position. Yeah. I don't know if I would want to live like this. I was almost saying not a single tree, but there are a few on the hillside, but not many. I believe that one is wrong. Let's see what I can find here. That sound was not correct. Airport ambience. Random. I would do this instead. Yeah, do that. All right, let's get going. We're gonna take off with this fuel that we got in the B tanks, then we're gonna switch over to the A's during flight, mid-flight, and set this one up. So 114 miles to the next stop, and heading is 100. There, set. Altitude 20,000, that would be nice. And we are going to set our speed. Find out what speed we gonna be having on our takeoff here. With a weight of 40,220. Yeah, okay. 40 tons. There we have it. Rotation speed 40 tons. 103. Plus 52 in penalty. 153, 155. Minus 9. 55. 146. Our takeoff speed, rotation speed is going to be 146. Rotation 146. Let's see. And if we're going to coming back, yeah, 145 if we need to coming back. So basically the same. Okay. Let's go through the checklist. Fuel. We checked fuel. We got hydraulics. Everything seems to be on the green, and we got amps. We set the headings, switches and instruments are fine. Flaps are set to 30, and I might go full during the takeoff. Trim is set for takeoff. Ignition is off. Lights are on. Harness and condition levers are now full. Uh-oh. Start doing this funny thing again when it shuts off. Thank you. Crapolio. I don't know what does that. It's just doing this once in a while, and everything is like backwards all of a sudden. Truly annoying. Freaking start, you piece of crap. We were so close, guys, to take off. almost done with everything. Right, starter off and ignition is off. Okay, good. Ignition lever full. No. Jesus. What is your issue? Is that 100%? Good. I have no clue why it does that. Every now and then it just switches and do stuff like that. Oil pressurization set. Generators are on. Good. All right. Let's see. We got wind coming from there, so we're gonna be taking off just like we did the approach, the same heading. Let's call out departure to the east, I guess.
Sierra Papa Papa Papa, traffic tree 7, taking off runway 8 east departure.
I'm gonna leave this one here because I need to remember to switch over the tanks. As much space as possible. Here we go. Rotation 146. That's our speed and release. Airspeed is alive. I'm ready with full flaps. Actually setting flaps 40 as for now. We got 80. That's 60 actually. Yeah, that was 60. Full flaps. Here we go. May work, may not work. Gears coming up. This is really, really bad. These flaps 40. so sluggish and so slow. All right, flaps 30. Rid of all the drag and use this whole valley as our takeoff space. Flaps 20. There we go. Climb a little bit more. And flaps up. Landing lights off, taxi lights off. Yeah, we need to turn 180 degrees. Our fuel is below 1,000 liters in each B tank. And that's about where I usually switch over. Could run them a little bit longer though. Stabilize. Setting altitude, autopilot, heading, and vertical speed, 2,200 feet per minute climbed, up to 20,000 feet. Up with the throttle a bit. There we go. That's the wrong way. So if we would have been loaded from here to the next one, that would not be pretty. I don't think that would have been pretty. Very interesting approach, I must say. It's kind of... I was overshooting the line constantly, too far to the right, too far to the left, coming back. It's not easy when it's up on the roof like this. I would rather have it in front of me or slightly to the right, whatever. Or actually get the nav to work, because if the nav would work as it should, it would just line up. Would not be an issue. It would be a lot less workload for sure. Back to the fuel. We reached 20,000. I'm going to start the fuel transfer from the C tanks to the A's. Every valve is open, and we're going to switch off the B tanks, fuel pumps for the B tanks. That would shut them off totally. And we're gonna see that the A's are actually feeding the engines, and they do. Yes, but they are also filled up with the C's that are feeding the A tanks, so it would be a little fluctuation between the numbers, but the C's are constantly dropping, so that is good. Okay. I see some snow ahead, and I also see some more clouds. Yeah, so it seems like I had additional 7 or 8 frames, I would say, per second, and that is quite a lot, I would say, especially in this game where you're on the edge. Not game, sorry, simulator. Kind of on the edge. In some planes, like this one, would take a lot of FPS, even if it's, I would say it's really good. They did it well. Seems like they did a good work on optimizing it for the frames and making it looking good as well. So that's good. But yeah, I was missing a couple of frames and I got them back now, thanks to the overclocking. And so far it seems to be stable. Stream is running, haven't been doing that for 2 hours. And the game is running that as well for about 2 hours, a little more than 2 hours. Ah. Miles to go. We need to turn a bit because we are way off course. Not really. Just slightly to the left. It might actually be pretty good that we are. Let's see, the next is, you can check it like this as well. Sierra Papa Romeo Foxtrot. That has an elevation of 14,422. If it wasn't enough with 13,000, we are up above 14,000 now. And good thing it's a long Jesus Christ. Sorry, runway. So it's a long runway, and that is really good. Romeo Foxtrot, we have a penalty of 58 additional knots and 9 knots less with flaps 60. So that would give us a total of 49 extra penalty knots. Alright, I don't know. Let's check our weight. 39,826. Yeah, so let's set 40 tons. And 40 tons, 40 flaps is 102 knots plus 140. What did I say? Hang on. Right, 49. So 151 is a landing speed. That's pretty fast. Landing speed 151. That's fast. Oh boy, yeah. And that's with full flaps. I don't know. We're gonna make it, I'm sure, if it's not too narrow and I don't, get wobbly or starting to roll over like it usually does when it's in high altitude. It's kind of unstable. We'll see, we'll see. No charts on this one. I always nail those. But I must say I still have a great deal of use for Navigraph charts, Navigraph functions, and flight planning and such. So yeah, once I've learned it, I think it's worth the money. Like I said in earlier streams, I just had to basically turn my brain inside out and back and forth and upside down, and then I understood everything about this, how it's used. But it was not logical to me because the other ones didn't have the same solutions of setting up stuff. But yeah, once you find everything, it's quite easy. Say so. I guess I take back my rant. We are inside of let's see, actually just slightly below airspace alpha. We are in delta right now. airspace. Bravo. No Bravo. Delta airspace. I think I'm gonna take a couple of screenshots from outside here. This is kind of cool. That top, that's actually above 20,000 feet, that top. Let's see if we can spot it on Navigraph charts. To the left of us. That's it. 20, oh God. Sorry, but I just can't see those numbers. 20,945, that's the peak. So it's actually closer to 21,000 feet. We didn't want to hit that one. That's crazy. 21,000 feet mountain. Okay. What more do we have about next airport of Romeo Foxtrot? It's runway 11 and 29, heading 112/292 degrees. Yeah. Let's see if we got any weather reports whatsoever. I don't think so, but it's worth checking out before anything else. We don't have a weather, all right. Well, then all we have is our own wind coming from, I'd say, 290. So if that's continuing, we're gonna got runway 29, and that would be 292, and that's where we're gonna set our course.
Sierra Papa Romeo Foxtrot traffic tree 745 miles, northwest flight level 200, inbound to land runway 29er.
So we got our landing speed 151. We got our runway heading 292. All we have left is setting the OBS just as we arrive. I'm gonna check the map once more. Want to know if it's left or right traffic, possibly, depending on, well, I would know. It doesn't really matter. It seems to be higher up. Or no, actually not. Yeah, so I guess it would be, if we have runway 29 as an active runway, it would be right traffic. No. Hang on. Yeah. Right traffic. No, sorry. I'm left traffic. Yeah, left traffic. So we're gonna come in on the left side and turn base to the left base and final. All right. I'm gonna set a little bit more. Oh, turn here. There we go. So the landing is not gonna be, I don't think it's gonna be a big issue, but I'm more worried about the takeoff. What is going on with this? Okay. The takeoff might be, yeah. Something. I don't know what kind of cargo we gotta have just yet, but I will find out. Hey Vince, how are you doing? Welcome. Good morning to you. We are entering Bolivia in a bit. So we're still in Peru. And this is our last Peruvian stop. Then we got 2 more in Bolivia. One is called Ulla Ulla. Ulla Ulla, that's a Swedish woman's name. Is Ulla. U-L-L-A. U-L-L-A. Ulla Ulla. But right now we're gonna land at San Rafael. Papa Romeo Foxtrot. How are you doing, Vince? I hope everything is good. I'm having a little urge to do some ATS driving. So we'll see if I set up my equipment for that later. But I will check in with it. You know, I want that lowboy to work out, Pingas lowboy, so I want that one to work, and so I'm going to see if there's any updates as well as Canada. But we still have some Oklahoma cities to visit, so it's not going to be a big issue just yet. But that is the part why I haven't streamed it, because I want my mods to work. Yeah, I haven't been streaming for 2 days. I had things going on, so I didn't have the sleep, the time, the energy. So good to hear. Here as well, it's cooler here as well. It's not as hot anymore. My GPU is 88 though. That's kind of hot anyway. It's not 90, but it's getting close. I would love to have water cooling on that one. Oh boy, it would make this my absolutely best card if I had water cooling on it. My best card ever. This seems so freaking solid. It's actually overclocked right now, so I'm trying it out to see how stable it is, and it's not way overclocked, but it's overclocked. So I'm above 2000 megahertz most times. Sometimes it's down at 2000, but I have 7, 8, sometimes 9 frames per second additional to the performance, so that is great. So right about now I'm usually around 40 at the best, or 37, and now I'm at 49. I mean, depending on the surroundings, but this plane is really it's takes a lot from the graphics card for sure. But I'm gonna start to replace the thermal pads and the thermal paste and see what that does. You can see the numbers. I don't know if they are visible on stream, but they are on the left down corner. You can see 88 degrees, 94, 97% of load, and 2012 megahertz. Get 49 frames per second for the moment. And that's way smoother than I usually have. And it doesn't really run hotter. I couldn't say if it's 1 degree or not hotter, but it's really just that little. Okay, we're up in 99 now. So it's, if it hits 90, it's gonna throttle back on the megahertz. But I don't like that. I don't know why it's so freaking hot. It can't just be the case. The case is the case. I'm gonna swap that case. I'm gonna find a bigger one, more airy one, and yeah. Everything is so freaking tight and packed up in this one. It's just not nice on the components. Not nice. I need a bigger one. And since I've got the other one running now, I don't know. I mean, that's an option to rebuild that one, but I don't want to rebuild it actually. I don't even have the tools for that. To cut it open and open up more. That's not, nah, I don't want to do that. Rather buy a new one actually. It doesn't have to be expensive. It can be used one as well. If it's clean and, you know, airy and big. Spacious. Oh. Why is it, hang on, we might be totally wrong here. Oh boy. We might have an issue here. Flight plan. Yeah. We actually need to turn around because I marked out the next waypoint, or the GPS marked out the next waypoint for whatever reason. I was not paying attention and we were on our way to... Stop doing that. Just freaking turn. To Ola, the next stop. It's fine though. We're not too far, I think. 18 miles. All right. Gonna set the OBS up, and we're gonna double check that this is the right airport, because it, for some weird reason, keeps renaming them. If you set up the flight plan with Navigraph, the simulator will rename airports that actually exist in the simulator as such. So yeah, Romeo Foxtrot, here we come. Yeah, I mean, we did left traffic, so we just went a little too far, that's all. We're gonna set up the OBS now. OBS, and there we go, that's our OBS. And 292. Let's see if we can nail it with the heading. If we're on luck, it can. But otherwise, we'll just... Also, we're gonna drop a little bit. Not too much, I see. No, we're not gonna drop anything. That's for now. No altitude drop. Can check on the fuel. Very good there. Yeah. yes, we are a little too much. Let's turn back. Okay, now it doesn't work anymore. Thank you, piece of garbage. Not Garmin 430, it's a garbage 430. That's garbage to 430, yep. It doesn't help. It doesn't freaking help. So what it started to do, it started to zoom in even though I'm trying to zoom out, and it's just going straight, you know, zooming in like microscopic close over zoom. Freaking thank you. There we go. Vince says, my ATS has been working nicely. I think I have the graphics where I want them. Oh, good to hear. Someone finally told me how to make the signs look better, so I have 75% scaling and textures on high. That's awesome. I love to hear that, Vince. I'm happy for you. I know the feeling. Yeah. It's really a piece of crap. My Garmin. My garbage for 430. Garbage. Alright. Alright, we're gonna go and we're gonna descend a bit to, let's say, 16,000 feet. 2,500 feet per minute descent. Might be a little bit too much. Yeah, let's go down to 17,000 instead. It might be that I need to change that as well. Okay, please, can you? Yeah, thanks. Alright, we're gonna turn a little bit more to the right so we get more approach. So this is on 14,400, almost 14,500 feet of elevation on the runway, so it's gonna be so hard to navigate, not navigate, but deal with the plane. The dynamics gonna be really hard. And when we take off with, you know, additional cargo, I kind of thought that we would take on, you know, the big heavy armored vehicle, the heavy one, but now I have second thoughts of what we would fly from here, because yeah, it's a quite long runway, so we might do it, but right. Cool, Kansas, yeah. I'm gonna jump on that one as well. Right, flaps 20. We get brake pressure. Toss yaws, none. VREF or landing speed is 151 knots with full flaps. Lights are on. We are boarding to the left, going up to 16,000 or 17,000 feet. I think we can keep going down to, Jesus, sorry, to 16,000 feet, 2,000 feet per minute, and we are crazy slow right now, so that was really my bad. Not good at all. Seems like we are going to Makusani ish. Or maybe not. It's actually slightly to the left, so I think it might be before Makusani. Yeah. This is our runway. We're not gonna make it, obviously. So I'm gonna take another turn. Autopilot disconnect. Yeah, so I have a little trouble with I'm zooming in, zooming out, so I would just losing track of how long I should be checking, you know, the miles. There is a way, but I always forget how to set that one up. So I have the miles and have the actual flight path. It's fine. Well, we're gonna go all the way to that hill over there, the round one, just to the right of the river, and we're gonna turn at that point. I think we're not gonna turn sooner. Alright, I'm dropping the gears now. I should have waited until I have on final, but I actually want to know how the plane handles. Flaps 30. I'm gonna start turning now. Got 5 green. Flaps 40. And our speed should be 151. So we are at 151. Full flaps. We are low on speed. Full power. Full power. As much power as I can have on this altitude. That is. So I have full power. I barely actually catching on some speed. So flaps 40 might have been a little better, but we're gonna keep this one now. No, changed my mind. I'm going to flaps 40 anyway. It feels better. Feels way better. I'm not lined up correctly. I don't like that. Crazy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh! So weird. Oh. Yeah, it should be lined up. That was terrible, 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 terrible. I'm not happy with it. I should have done the go around. Darn it. I don't even know where I'm supposed to go here, but like, they don't have anything here. Just a single strip, but I'm thinking this road is just supposed to be connecting at one point, so we're going back to that road. And well, Vince, that's very kind of you, but you are wrong. You are so off. I was almost missing it. I was so far to the right. You actually could consider me missing the runway because I was outside of the line with the main, with the two right main and my nose gear. So, but thank you anyway. It's very kind. I mean, the touchdown was okay, but the lineup was terrible. I should have gone around, that's for sure. But and one more thing I did that was totally crazy. I actually started to do the beta. I think that's what they call it, like not reverse thrust, but kind of. So I started doing that before, way before touchdown, and I was in the ground effect, so to speak, like forever, and the engines, you know, going back the engines, but the propellers are in beta. All right, this is us. We're not gonna park just on the other one. It doesn't make sense that we would do so, so I'm gonna do this instead and piss him off. Sorry. He might not even be, you know, triggered. No, he's like, nah, I'm not doing this. Alright. It's fine. Yeah, my buddies. Alright, parking brake set. We're not gonna stop the engines. We are just gonna get loaded and why am I getting these crazy ideas? But yeah, let's get the most heavy equipment you can find and put that on 14,000 feet of elevation. That sounds like a great plan. It's like one part of me like, is that doable? Is it possible to pull this off? Yeah, try it. But yeah, no. Let's try it. But hang on, I need to check the next airport because if that one is too short or too high up, it's not. I'm not gonna do it. So, Ola is less than half of this in length, but it's still almost on the same elevation. So no, I'm not gonna do it because I'm not gonna be able to maneuver the plane and not even be able to really set it up for a landing because we're gonna be so freaking heavy. No, so I'm not. I already know I'm not gonna do it. I tried that once. I'm not gonna do it again. I know what it means. It spells crash and it spells shorter stream than usual. So, but we're gonna put a vehicle on. So this one, let's see, just this one would be like almost just 1,000 kilos from full. That's madness. But if we take two of these, that would be 45. So it's still doable. Or we just do this. How much is this? Hang on. That's 44. So it's basically the same. All right, let's take. Let's try it. Two of these vehicles. I haven't opened up yet. That's swell. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. we are loaded. Alright, here it comes. Let's see this. We are 45,500. Oh boy. So let's consider 46 tons. Rotation normally at 110. Oh, what do you look? Looks like Alberta, Vince. Like this. You got this few trees in Alberta. All right, let's get back to this. 40, 46, 110, and penalty of 58. That's 168 knots. Minus 9. Not really, I don't think that's... Maybe. Hang on. When... 58, 110, 168, minus 9 is 159. 159 rotation at 1. I don't think we're gonna reach it. Boy. Alright. That's a high number. Like almost 160 knots. Takeoff speed. Rotation speed, that is crazy. Alright, let's get on with it and see if it can be done. Also we got hills over there. Oh yeah. So I'm thinking I'm gonna do the whole takeoff roll with no flaps at all. Then around the half of this, 50% into the runway, I'm gonna go full flaps. And I gonna be having the methanol on as well for that. These are on 100. That's great. And we are in the B tanks again during the takeoff. Just want to empty them a little bit more. So I'm gonna keep this image so I remember. This is our trim, and flaps are up for the moment. We got fuel, we got hydraulics, engines on the green, and we got amps as well. Let's set the new heading, OBS off. And our new heading, okay, hang on, is 132. So 132. There we go. Actually forgot something. I know I have my checklist, but I considered something else. Oh yeah, all the tests. Hang on. Reset. Test. All right, let's taxi out. And the winds are 7 knots. 7 knots headwind. So that would actually bring us to 151. No, sorry, 159 is our rotation. So that would bring us to 152. Actually, that's better, but not by much. But you know, sometimes you just have to. But yeah, and sometimes 10 knots. So we can have a little lift from God in the end. See how it varies? It really fluctuates, or variable winds. But I'm gonna use the methanol here. I still don't know if it's simulated, but I'm gonna put it on anyway. And I'm gonna back up too, so I'm gonna use as much as possible of the runway. Just gonna line up first. As much in the middle as possible. There we go. That's how to do it. This is it. No flaps, and we're gonna go, I guess, flaps 40 or full flaps. I think I'm gonna go flaps 40 actually. Try that. Alright, here we go. Parking brake is set. Hold in the brakes. I'm gonna full power-ish, as possible. I'm gonna put this on, which I'm gonna forget to shut off, but it's okay. Releasing brakes, here we go. Oh, please. Airspeed is alive. Careful not to touch the brakes here, and we have speed of 80, 100. All right, going flaps 10, 20, 30, and 40. We got speed 100. It doesn't want to accelerate no more. All right, full flaps. It's rolling. Oh boy, we are airborne. Gears up. Gonna turn slightly to the right. we need a little more clearance. Airspeed is fluctuating a bit, but it's fairly stable. Push down the nose just a little bit. I'm going to flaps 50. Flaps 40. Come on, Forrest, you can do it. A bit more airspeed, please. I'm gonna continue to go forward into the wind, so let's see if we can get some altitude with some airspeed as a trade-off, possibly. I don't know. We're now down at 120. I'm gonna keep the flap configuration of what is it, 40 still. Let's go to 30 now. I'm gonna aim for the lowest ground possible in front of me and try to gain some more altitude now. Yeah, we did it, I think. Don't want to call it out too soon, but right, let's go to flaps 20. Dropping a little bit, so let's catch some more airspeed here. Alright, and let's gain some altitude. We're good, we're good. The headwinds is helping us, I must say. Alright. Gonna keep that methanol going for a little bit longer. Gonna have the flaps up now. Catch some more airspeed here. There we go. Landing lights, taxi lights off. And a little more lift, thank you. Okay, let's turn to the right. We got more possible spaces of landing if something would go wrong. It's a little bit more flat. Decisions like that. Okay, set 20,000 feet. And autopilot on, heading set. Yes, and vertical speed is not correct. Vertical speed 1200 feet per minute climb. That ought to do it. And as we stabilize at 20,000, I'm going to shut off the B tanks, or not shut off. I'm going to go over to the A tanks as the feeder tanks. All right. Great. 18,200, 18,300 feet. I'm not going to switch this image. This is a reminder for me. I use it as a reminder. When I have this during flight, just keeping this like this means I need to switch tanks. Because I want to see the map usually, that's what I like to see. 18,900, 19,000 feet. That's the strip or the field over there. So we're reaching 20,000 and leveling off. So let's tanks off. And yeah, let's start feeding the the A tanks from the C tanks as well. Valves are open. Yep, C's are feeding the A's, A's are feeding the engines, so we're set with that. All good. Quite a nice pattern, I would say, anyway. Except for the additional go-around, but it was needed. The second one was needed as well, but the reason I didn't do that is because of that stupid decision of putting the betas in so early, even though I didn't have to really. It was a long runway. I could have waited really until touchdown. I don't think you're even supposed to put them on if you haven't touched down. So in the moment you touch down. But sometimes I just want to slow down and lose lift, and instead of basically dropping, not reducing the flaps, which you can do, so you lose lift, but you will. I still want that drag to be there for the braking, so I don't know. That's why I did the betas, but it's so stupid because it takes so lot of time to, if you just changing your mind in the last second and like, oh no, I need to go around, then it would take too long for it to really do something. That's where I was basically putting myself to that stupid position of I have to land this now, even though I'm almost off the runway to the right. I still need to land it because I was drifting over, that's not, they don't say drift, they say, oh, I forgot. Side slipping, I think. No, I haven't looked into the mods, Vince. I just told you that. Maybe you weren't here when I told it, but I said that I'm gonna check out if the mods, if they made improvements or, you know, adaptation to the update. Because I was itching for ATS now, and yeah. Also, I want to try out the graphics card with as it's overclocked configuration. So far, every game is working. That's because I put it way below the point where it actually was unstable on the benchmarks. Unstable and Haven and Time Spy. I think those are the two benchmarks I tried out, and I know exactly where it started to crash the game, the benchmark. And then after that, I got also some artifacts coming up on the screen, and that was for the memory, so the memory was too high up, so I put both of them, like, I would say between 50 and 100 megahertz back, so I would have a good amount of I would just say space, not space, but well within the margins of running stable. And I still didn't expect it to be this good and you know, efficient with overclocking. So this card is a good one. The force is strong with this one. So I'm kind of curious to find out how it runs with ATS, because for that game has always been kind of on the sensitive side for me with this computer. So I kind of want, and if it crashes, then it's fine. I'm just gonna, you know, go back to normal with the graphics card. Just press one press of a button and we'll be fine. Because that one I already know works, but I get, you know, little low frame rates every now and then. That's the only thing. That's with Brian's Blue Line mods Peterbilt. That one is not so well optimized, I feel. I think Dom's is better, and John Ruda's is also better in the optimization, but we'll see. All right, back to the flying. We still got 52 miles to go. Let's set up the OBS. Oh boy, hang on. What happened right now? That's it. There we go. OBS. All right. So this is also really high up. It's 14,360 feet, and it's not even half of the runway where we got the last spot. So it's going to be a short one, short landing. So I really have to nail it, and yeah, that could be an issue. Runway 08 and 26, and since this is not in the system, I had to make research from different sources. I couldn't nail the exact heading for the runways, but however, I'm assuming 075 or 255. So the winds are currently closer to 255, so I'm going to set that one and the course and the OBS 255. There we go. Hopefully it's good enough. OBS. There we go. That's perfect actually. So we're gonna turn right. Oh boy, maybe not so perfect. Okay, we got a lot of clouds. I'm gonna put on every of these too. All the de-icing stuff that we have. There we go. Everything is on. And we got mountains. Great. Okay. Yeah. Our landing speed, I haven't set that one yet. I'm going to try to do it real fast here. We got 45. 45. 108. And 58, 108, 158, 160, 66 minus 9, 157, 157 landing speed. And that's not with the winds. So hopefully we had a little help there as well. And yeah, it's gonna be what it's gonna be. Yeah, these mountains are kind of worries me a bit. We got brakes, lights, okay, brakes. TAW's done, VREF. See how short my memory is. 157. Should mark it out. Can I do that? No. That red one I would line out. That's would be great. Okay. 157 and lights are on. I have no clue about the airstrip. Just gonna check it real fast here. Nothing should be fast when you're flying, so we might just miss our line, but we'll see. So it's located, oh please, it's located, yeah, in a valley, you could say, so it doesn't really matter left or right. Just north from Ulla Ulla, northeast. Yeah, we're gonna come in like this up here at Poi Alto and turn. I think we are heading there too, so where is our plane? Oh, we are all the way up there. Okay. Good. I think I might be using the Navigraph chart for now, just so I can get a little better, you know, visual of where I am. I mean, we could use this one as well, but I don't think we can see the. No, not really. Well, this is Ulla Ulla, the bright spot in the middle. And the airstrip should be right about here, I guess. Sometimes somewhere at the edge of where it starts to be straight, where the road actually turns slightly to the right, and to the right of that's where the airport is. Airstrip, sorry, that's really not an airport, not even close. But all right, let's zoom in again. So we got a proximity on this one, but it was really hard to see the airstrip, and I don't think it's marked out here either, so I really had to nail it. Yeah, you can't really see it. I had to go through all the sources and basically try to nail down the exact location. It was not easy. So it can be slightly wrong, but we're gonna go with this anyway. This one is not wrong though. So the 430 is actually what we're relying on right now. It's not very comforting, I wouldn't say it is. And that's why I'm gonna keep running this one for now. If by any, you know, by any chance the 430 would stop running or zoom in totally and I would not be able to use it, I will still have the Navigraph. I'm gonna zoom in and just let the line appear. possibility for us that we're gonna go through some clouds. So I'm just gonna leave all the anti-ice on as for now. And yeah, I forgot these, of course. I always do. I could have had some left, but now I don't. We're gonna take off from here really light, like we're gonna be with quite low on fuel and not really low, but we're not gonna have as much fuel as we did before, so, and no cargo as well. So this last leg is empty and pretty short too, over to this island or peninsula actually. Tito Yupanqui, something like that. Why do I even try? I'm just butchering it anyway. Like Tito. Maybe I set the landing lights on a little bit too early, but it doesn't matter. I'm gonna let them on. So our line appeared now. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit more. There we go. And I'm actually gonna turn. Should we or should we not? Hang on. See if there is enough room for us to actually turn already. I'd say we should. Starting my turn, going south 180. And it's gonna be easier for me to line up with a line, OBS line, whatever they call it. I think we can drop in altitude as well, so let's go down to 17. Yeah, 17,000 feet. Feet per second, minute, not per second. All right. Can keep turning a little bit more. Turning 230 and 255-ish. It's gonna be our. But yeah. Oh. Might have to be diving into the. Oh crap! Sorry. We're into 255. There we go. Oh, a little over 255. 265. Oh boy, that doesn't look good. And I'm gonna stay at 18,000 feet actually. Yeah, we better. So, haven't done my homework about the mountaintops and my approaches over here, so I should have done 2 approaches per airstrip, so I would know where I need to be flying. So Obviously, in this case, I should have stayed at 20,000 feet. That's what I see, but it might be down here over this edge. I actually think it is. So we're gonna, yeah, we need to be ready for this now. Yeah, and we are up in high altitude, so it's gonna be sluggish. Where should we go? We're gonna go to the right, I think, yeah. Not to the left because we have more mountains there, but I don't know. We are basically lined up, but it's hard for me to know. But it looks like it's gonna be, Jesus, I don't know. I'm really confused right now. I'm so hard imagining how the airstrip is located. Might have to go over that ridge as well. It's probably it. Yeah. Wow. We need to slow down a bit, not too much though. Okay, we just have two more check boxes, and that is the gear and the flaps, and our actual select runway 26. Check the wind. We got wind coming from somewhere there, 26. That's good. Full stop, and well, we are on final.
Sierra
Not a short one, but we are on final.
7 is on final runway 26 to land.
So I'm thinking more power. We might have to do a left turn. I don't know just yet. We're gonna be real close to these peaks over here, so I need to watch them and possibly disconnect the autopilot. Yeah, doesn't add up with my marking. Not really. Not on the Navigraph chart anyway. I don't know how it could be that wrong, but it is possible. Now we are really close. I'm gonna disconnect the autopilot now. Full throttle. Oh boy. I don't think I can use this one anymore. Because if the marking is not right, if I marked it like way off, then it's just gonna be not of any help. It's gonna confuse me more. Let's not do that. Crazy. All we have is that freaking OBS that's probably not even right. It might be off a little bit. The center is right, but the heading might be wrong slightly. Yeah, so I think that is the town of Ula Ula. So we got that one. And the airstrip might not even be visible because I think it's dirt. It's not even, it's not hard surface. Considered as hard surface. I have to line up. All right, flaps 20. It's crazy. Drop the gears as well. I mean, that might be it, but it might be it. That dark strip over there. Let's go for it and see if it helps. No, that was wrong. Full flaps. And our speed should be 157. I mean, it can be wrong, so I'm maybe not landing, we'll see. But it seems to me like it makes sense. Right, full flaps, 5 green, we got lights on. And we need to be stable on our approach as well, or else to go around. It might be road though. Oh, it's hard surface, yay! That had to be firm, I'm just saying. Yeah, we did good on that one. I'm happy with it. That's my first, actually, my first really on purpose firm landing. When I could have done it, you know, way smoother, but I would just you know, run out of runway, so I actually pushed forward a bit, as you saw if you were watching the yoke. All right, let's get rid of the stuff. Not gonna shut anything off. They're just gonna drive them off right here, and we are going to backtrack and take off the same way we came. So. Neutral. Bridge is opening. Lowering. There we go. And check the gears as well. So. Unsecured, and car 2 and car 1 is out. One of us go out and check the gears and the tires. He's gonna be the one. I'm saying he's gonna be the one. That's right. You better. Just sitting there quiet all the time, not to do a thing to help. So while you're checking tires, we're gonna set up our, yeah, crap, that's not gonna work. Okay, we can set it up from here. Our new heading. There we go. Which ought to be Yeah, that's just 70 miles, so it's gonna go real fast. And as I see it, 161, but I'm not sure, so I'm gonna put my old timer glasses on. 181. See? That's 181. That's actually south, so there we go. That's 181. And let's see, we are currently on 14,100, so yeah, let's go up to 20,000 feet. And our co-pilot is back and everything was right. Okay, good, thank you. Everything was in order. Let's raise and close up the ramp. Oh, please just cooperate with me. Thanks. All right, we're good to go. Compartment's closed. And we got fuel. We got levers should be full. Okay. We got fuel, we got hydraulics, everything is on the green. Amps, yes. Put these on neutral. And flaps 30. Set flaps 30 for takeoff. And let's see. We're gonna backtrack and turn around, but I'm gonna set up everything first. Our current weight is 38 tons. So that would be a rotation speed of 100. On sea level. 158 minus 9. 149. All right, rotation 149. Probably earlier, but that would be the safe. And one knot less if we have to come back in, I guess. 99. Yeah, exactly. I'm starting to learn, I think. If we need to come back and... Alright. There, takeoff trim is set, flaps is set. For 30, I might go a little more, 40 if it's needed. Ignition is off, lights are on, harness and levers are full, and we're gonna announce our takeoff from runway 26. And we get, yeah, that's perfect actually. Announce taxi, well, if that's possible.
Sierra Lima Uniform Traffic Tree 7 is taxiing to runway 26.
Yeah, our last leg. Streaming has been going on for 3 hours and 35 minutes. No crashes. Good, good. gonna be clear of the clouds. So I will probably shut off the, not all the heat of course, but the anti-icing. I think it's necessary. So yeah. Yeah, that can be on. All right, we are good to go.
Sierra Lima uniform traffic tree 7 taking off runway 26 departure to the south.
Checklist complete. Flap set. Releasing. Airspeed is live. Knots. Flaps 40. Rotate. Gears coming up. Flaps 30. Flaps 20. And pick up some speed. Flaps up. Landing lights off, taxi lights off. And, work with me, thanks. Alright, so autopilot on. Heading is set and vertical speed is 2,000 feet per minute. Climb. Yeah, we've been really high up the whole day. Well, I mean the whole flight so far. Never been under 10,000 feet. (3,500 feet climb. Wanted to go over these clouds. back to 2,500. $2,000, 1,500. There we go. As I see it, we might have to go even higher. We will see. We can check the map, see if we need to go higher. I don't know why we are off course like this. Well, I might know, but there we go. Seems like we're gonna end up well anyway, but not according to the Navigraph chart. So I think Navigraph is more correct in this way. This tend to twist the plane as you go. The 430 is kind of not accurate in the end of the flight. So I'm gonna turn even more. There we get a lake. Or is that in fact the sea? Oh, it's a big lake. Right. I'm funny. Right. Okay. I'm gonna pretend I never said that. There we go. Good lord, that one is really okay. It's gonna be interesting to see how I am going sideways on this one. Anyway, this one should be right. 48 miles to SLCC, that is Lima Charlie Charlie. And yeah, let's check out that airport. Copacabana in Bolivia. Sierra Lima Charlie Charlie. Elevation of 12,599 feet and a length of 6,500 feet. Runways 06 and 24. Heading 066/246 degrees. So the winds still coming from westish. I would say 290, so it would be runway number 24, 246. I'm gonna set that on the course, 246, and I'm gonna go ahead and call them. 118,500. Stop planning. Oh, good.
Tower tree 74, 2 miles north flight level, 200 to land.
Tree 7 tower. Altimeter 30.16 wind calm into right base runway 24.
Right base runway 24. 24? Really? Was that 24?
Enter right base runway.
It was 24, right?
Tree 7.
So right traffic. And that's our island or peninsula over there. So it seems, or might that be the one? Who knows, right? Hang on. I'm gonna check Navigraph again. Okay. Right base. We need to go to the other, yeah, other side of the line. So yeah, that makes sense. That's the peninsula. I would have way less workload. Could have been a little boring too if nav actually was working. LNav. But yeah, this is gonna be good. This is gonna function, work. Okay, so we're gonna keep this heading of 203. Let's go 200, just for the sake of it. Yeah. Slalom, baby, slalom. No, but it makes sense. If we wanted to stay in Bolivia, we would stay on the Bolivian side, right? It just so happened I was flying exactly over the border, over the borderline there for a while. That was kind of cool. As I was taking off, turning left, I just lined up with the borderline. We are lined up now as well, but further into Bolivia. Okay, this is exciting. Right base, one way 24. Fuel looking good. Engines looking good. Hydraulics looking good. Generators looking good. Everything is looking good. What happens if I push this? What happens if I push this? What happens if I push this? What happens if I move this? What happens if I... Should I move this? Should I push this? Should I push that? Alright, let's get down in altitude now. Down to, let's say, 15,000 feet. Well, let's say 16,000 for starters. 2,500 feet per minute. And we have, yeah, 11 miles until we're there, so we're really close. Let's set up the OBS. Well, OBS, please. Yeah, thanks. What is it? Was it 246? Yeah, that's what we got. Right, traffic. It's gonna be left. I don't know why. No, it's right. Oh God, yeah, it's time to stop. It's time to end the flight. Yeah, this is right traffic. We're perfect. Perfectly lined up. Alright, autopilot is engaged. We need to be a little fast here. Oh, that's the wrong thing to do. I always remember when I say this needs to get fixed fast, that's like a big no-no. But yeah, we got brakes, lights are on. VREF is 1. Jesus, where did I put it? I didn't put it anywhere. No, I didn't. Good work, David. Actually forgot to put the last one in. Let's crash. No, just kidding. I think I'm gonna have a feeling for it anyway, so it's fine. Flaps 30. Drop the gears. There we go. Clear to land. Runway 24. Runway not inside. Got it. Haha. Really? Full flaps. That's the one. It's a little bright something there. Like, Jesus. That's an interesting approach, actually. Full flaps. 5 green, lights on. Harness, levers full. Checklist complete. Go. brakes, full brakes. What runway? I don't see a runway. Alright, flaps up. That was funny too. 118.5.
Going to 118.5, tree 7.
That was kind of funny. That was a firm landing, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Yeah. There you have it again.
Roundtree tree 7 request taxi. Touch the cabin.
Tree 7 taxi to and hold short of runway 6. Contact tower on 118.5 when ready.
Taxi hold short runway 6 tree 7.
Alright, thank you so much for watching, and hope to see you in the next one, whatever that might be. Bye bye.